Yo, yo, 1 2 1 2. Where's that music? That's what we need. Two, 1 2. Today look like. Today be more building upon the class, built-in cricket models. Short there. Should then shortly be. Here's. Is that even good English? Not measuring the height.
Characters, but some of them are all hidden. I wonder why you all want to dress always the same. The same hats, the same coats. I'm sure all of you are interesting and have wonderful things about you. But looking at you in the street, you all look so much the same. Yourselves better.
Let's get that thumbnail right there. That one. Maybe it's this one here. Look. Let's get Twitch. Going live on Twitch. Embedding stream. It's not bad here. That browser. Let me say hi. See if it's working. Oh, wait. Let me say hi. Needs to be fixed automatically. Back to that. Background colour. You just join in, we will start coding soon. Just like it says beginning soon in big writing. But I need some wine. I need to see what today's plan is. Okay. Write an import function. Look. Model loader. Need to crack on. Load texture from file. Materials. Okay, a quick refresh. So we're going for the model loader class, and we have created and fleshed out a couple functions. So we start to initialize the 3D model that we import, and what we got here, after the vertices, we need to finish this one. Initialize from scene. I think that's it. Yeah, here. Okay, let's take a little look at how it runs. And then what we do, it's disappeared, forgot where it's moved to. Is it hiding? So I'm looking for the model importer. Actually, I moved it next to the other. There's two together, which is here. Okay, you can't see that. Let me just. There's a link. To see it, so what I'm going to do is so if we put the tree here, it should load the model, and then this will call where up load model. We'll create an importer, which is an instance of the importer class on async, and then that is able to read files, process them. Then it creates, it goes to the object. It's called an AI scene, and this is your model that has all the data in that we will process, that we saw in the other classes, such as initialize meshes, count the vertices, all the meshes, the materials, the textures, and so on. So let's say, there we are, before I press the wrong button up. If I type it in the right place, well, this just off screen, this is the actually, this is the model load. I'll remove that. And load model. Okay, so last time it was here. Last time I was working on this was to window capture. Display capture is what I want. Okay, there we are. So last night we're trying to get the file open, this Windows dialog to go. So now we can, instead of typing, and it can be messy when you type in C drive / so on, blah, blah, blah. We can just go to open and load, and now we have the Windows dialog. So that took 4 hours to get working because 2 of the libraries are deprecated and they no longer really work. Okay, this will only partially work, and it will, our debugger will log what we're doing here. That's another thing we added, or it should. Let's take a look. Yep. So anything in this grey colour is anything we're doing with model loading async meshes. So we can, if you've got some problems you want to debug, you can move everything else and only show async warnings. Clear the log and load it again. So in your engine, you want some tools that are going to help debug things, so you're not relying on this. That's the console. You can't use that. I mean, you can, but you can't. Okay, room it is, my webcam is glitching. It was earlier actually. Let's turn that on and off. Is it fixed? Let's take a look. Yeah, I think so. And where's my music gone? Okay, sorry about that. I can stay awake. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Let's start fleshing out the initialize functions. So we're going to create AI mesh, which is an async object or a pointer to, and it will come through the scene. Which has a number of meshes. Again, it's a loop. So I've done this once before, and I think it's going to loop for all the meshes. So on the first loop, we're going to pull out the first mesh, and the second, and the third, and then we get the mesh object, which will give us the amount of vertices in that mesh, and then we're going to add it to the number of vertices. So this is the data we'll send to OpenGL, so it knows how much memory to preserve on the graphics card. Yeah. Okay, number of indices. Plus equals, so it means it's adding. If you do a plus and equals like this, it means it's adding to the current amount. Again, it's going to be the mesh pointer, which is the current mesh. And the current mesh comes from our model. So if we've got a model of a house, there might be a tree in the garden, there might be a roof. There might be 3 separate meshes, almost like 3 models that make up one. So let's go through each of these. I'm just going to get the number of faces. Now each face is made from a triangle of 3 lines, which will give you the indices. Each face. Okay. Shall we type the number of vertices to the console? Shout out Lauren, dropping off the name. Okay, so what I want to do is I'm gonna give this one to ChatGPT. And so I want to add the ints to the appropriate way displayed in the custom debugger. The number of vertices and indices. Isabella. Sweet. So string log message. So the string stream can be input and outputs, or there can be ones that do both, which is just a string stream is a container or a stream for text that we can stream different items in. I'll give you an example. Counted vertices. So now we are putting a string inside the log message string. So it's going to contain one piece of data that says counted vertices. But then this is the power of the stream. Now we're putting we've got n no. Ah wait, no need. No, that's right, yeah. Num vertices. There was 2 ways to do it. I was doing the wrong way. And then we do the same indices. And then we can just do log message, but it needs to be a string. Wait a minute. Dot string. C. I believe there's a bit of conversion and casting going on here. So it's going to go into the console. This console, but it's also going to go into our debugger. Let's check it out. So console at the top, the debugger. and levels. So give them that full display so you can see the whole process. Trees, the object, and then open. Okay, and let's go to why that didn't work. Code only. Why did it not work? I think I know why. I think this function is just not being called. So we go through initialize. All meshes and all materials, but we didn't go to count vertices. So initialize all meshes. And then we need to create some space, assign int number of vertices equals 0. Vertices. Count number of vertices, indices, number of vertices, indices. We didn't pass the scene pointer. Yeah, you can see you need a scene pointer and the number of vertices and indices. More white.
All I want is blackness and silence.
Okay. So now we will call it. All we was doing was calling this. And again, let's. Okay, and there we are. It's quite small. Counted vertices 1,124, indices 1,500. And it says it initialized all meshes, materials, and model loaded. Of course, the model's not, it's only loaded in memory, but it's not on screen. We need to finish writing that function. Okay, did we reserve space? Reserve space. I previously had a function by the same name. Didn't work. I had problems loading textures. So this will, I think it just keeps the data in the memory contiguous, running next to each other. But I think there's another use for this as well. And I'm running off ChatGPT here. Actually, ChatGPT will sometimes impress me. So I've not asked for what it's giving me here. But intuitively, it's just using my debugger that we created. So we're going to string because it's a number. So we're converting it to sometimes it's good to have your code on 2 lines if it's too long. Make sure you know it's the same line of code, which is why I've left the plus here. Okay. So we've just got a nice little logger being built for the engine. This will save weeks. Okay, reserving space. That is all meshes. After this, maybe I will go through my old one that wasn't working. But I think it might have been here. I don't want to go 9 minutes. Okay. Excuse me. Let's see. So we have reserved space, but now we can call it, and it wants the num. So we're just passing these around. So this data is going to go to a different structures, basically, or different functions. By the way, anyone in the chat, feel free to say hi. And you guys will keep me awake. Because right now it's 2 AM and I want to go for at least 2 more hours. I've only just started, really. Signed in. Hi. So we went through the messages last time, but the difference here is we're not just counting them, but we're going to start building the meshes. The M, by the way, is a member. It's a member data as part of a class. Bit of an old school approach, I believe. What was it called? I forgot the name. Let's ask ChatGPT. Was the syntax name for variables M member prefix? Yeah, that was it. Hungarian notation. Syntax you're referring to is known as Hungarian notation, specifically when an M underscore prefix is used for member variables, or member prefix notation. Shout out ChatGPT. Okay, back to the loop. So we're doing const, so we don't destroy, accidentally change the data. Even if we try, we can't. Or if somebody else does, someone else on the team. So Hungarian notation, sort of. There's usually an underscore between the M and here. So you might see this in your code, some legacy code, some older code. Okay, so we're going through the full number of our meshes. We're not going through the meshes, we're going through the number of meshes, which might be 5 meshes. And then we're creating an AI mesh object, or a pointer to one, and then we're taking our scene pointer, and in there we're grabbing from it M mesh number and then the particular number of the loop. This is where we're getting the data, not here. This just tells us how many times to loop. We do it for every mesh. And then for every mesh we have, we can initialize single mesh, and then we pass the pointer we just created, which now owns the particular mesh. We send to this function, and that function will be responsible for building a mesh, initializing a single mesh, and that is it. Now these functions are easy because it just sends to another function that's responsible for or calls a function that's responsible for the difficult stuff, and then it's going to be these functions where stuff goes wrong normally. I wish it didn't. So I have to be careful here because this is sending me to. Excuse me. This is sending me to. Why is the wine low? It's sending me to the old function of the same name. Why? Because you see the green lines, the green underline? It's because I haven't given it any data. So control and full stop, bring up this handy thing, create definition. So we need to give it the definition, and then it will give us that. So here's the definition. That function now exists, but it does nothing. Second. I like to make some notes every now and then, so when this video is uploaded, people have some timestamps. Okay, so let's look at initializing a single mesh. So this is a ChatGPT approach. We're going to declare vertices and indices, and then we're processing vertices. So let's see what that actually means here. So vertex new. I can move this to the side. Let's have a look. This is our vertex, our points on the screen, triangle. We need a position, normal, and a texture. Position is kind of the most important. Okay, chat G. So we'll create a new vertex, and then we will get the position. How do we get that? Get it from the mesh pointer within the loop, the X, the Y, and the Z. Then we get the normal, which is kind of the angle for reflections and lighting and shadows and more. Physics sometimes. And then we get the texture coordinates if it has texture coordinates. If it has a texture. And then we have that full vertex now loaded with positions, normals, textures, as we saw in vertex new. We'll have a finished complete vertex new, one line or yeah, one. And then 3 of those will start to build up the shape of the triangle. And we push it back to the mesh vertices, which we've made here. And then that ultimately gets into our main vertices. That is how we build up the individual single mesh. Okay, that's good. So from a standard library, we need the vector of vertex new, not vertex, but vertex new, mesh vertices, assign integers. So that's just a number of +1, so 0 plus. Until there's a watch, it's getting warm. And maybe some extra aircon. Turns out, wine break, an Englishman decided on a tea break instead of wine. Some energy for coding. Some coding. Sweet, let's get tea. Okay. Some tea. I'll stay awake. Stay sharp. That's saying. inside int. Mesh pointer emnum no. So each time we're looping, we're going for a new vertex. Now I know the veterans will be like, why have I not just called it vertex? It's because I have an old struct with the same name that I want to keep. I want to keep some legacy code around in the engine. Because I have a few methods for importing position to 3. Okay, let's do some cut and paste. Pointer m vertices. So we're building up the vector, the x coordinate, the y coordinate, the z coordinate. Missed anything? The mouse just change the setting back to normal. Missed the semicolon. Indices, right? But there's no nothing else. So where are you guys from? Anyone's around? Okay. So this is the reason I'm doing this again. Extra coordinates. If there's texture. If mesh pointer. So what we need to do so if we have some data and we can get coordinates. Just don't know if it's best to add the coordinates to be blank, as in to not build up the vertex. But I guess the memory's there. Did I just lose my tea bag? The string, it's gone in. Got my friend's mug. With his friend's face. Let's just see if we have some workable code to load up the engine. Too many? Too little. I'm missing one, right? Okay, so if we open up. Now what do we have? Counted vertices, let's remove the info and the error. Counted vertices and indices. Reserve space for vertices and indices. Initialized all meshes. Initialized materials. Model loaded. Okay, this is a warning, it's just it's not actually a warning. What do we have here? Sweet. Now what do we need to do? Need to tidy that up. We need to push back the vertex. Process indices for sign int. I'm going to copy and paste on the tutorial because it's the same. What's wrong? Set S off. Series. And then we will insert Initialize single mesh with mesh vertices and sizes. Sweet, sweet, sweet. This function. Need a render function. Okay, I'll keep, for the sake of people watching, it's a live stream and you might come back later, I'll keep going in order so you can follow through. So let's initialize single mesh. Do initialize materials. Going to process the file name that we passed. That will the file name of the material, basically, which will be the texture ultimately. Okay, asim as a AI material object. And before it comes from the materials, the scene pointer. Did I do number of materials? Yeah, instead of the actual material, I think. So within asim, it has flags, and it can process diffuse textures basically, and diffuse maps. There's some functions in there. Material textures, material AI, texture type. There we go. What does it want? That's it. No, it's not it. And of course the directory is type of name, location. But it's the full file name and directory but without the ending. The start of the string, leave until the last. This is where we insert it. I was just wondering if I was disagreeing with ChatGPT, but when it comes to async inner workings, I won't. Okay, we need a vector of textures. Same as before, material. Time it's going to be the specular. Might have changed the name. Let's have a look. Okay, so it is there. It wasn't in my list. I don't know why. But I think this here, the string might be for the uniform that we pass to the shader. I don't actually know. When we're building up our sort of back end for something like async, you don't need to know everything. You need to. I don't like to copy and paste because if I need to debug this, and also I want to get some in my brain, I want to learn something. So don't be copy and paste champions. Especially if you're streaming. Yeah, just making some notes. Test that for anybody watching. Feel free to say hi, by the way. Anyone around? Very tired. So I've had a tea. Try and make up for you guys. Have an error. Also, where is the camera go? Sorry about that. Okay, link error, unresolved external symbol. Texture name. Might just need to it's possible. It shouldn't be that actually. Resolve external texture. If it's the enum that it doesn't. Nope. Resolution to build this engine. Hey computer nerd, I'm feeling the generic name. I've put a note on the screen actually. See here, program used Visual Studio, coding languages C++, so C++, GLSL for the shaders. So we take a look, let's look at some shaders. It's not good, I lost my shaders. I've got some here. Let's have a look. Yeah, so here's your sort of standard shader. And this is for the terrain. So this is GLSL. Yeah, I think there's a website called Shader Toy. If you Google Shader Toy, it will teach you. No, it won't teach you. But you can start coding some in the web browser. Okay, let's I don't know if texture new is compatible. Creating textures, let's have a look. I think it's the issue is here. What I want to do. So we're calling the function here material textures. The green underline means we've not full declaration, so control and period, create definition. And it's probably should do it, but you never know. You never know. Actually, that was the wrong one. It's this one. Control and full stop, control and period, and then we'll run again. Let's run it. Capture the screen. By the way, if you're watching, feel free to say hi. Okay, here we are. And now I'm putting some extra aircon off camera. Okay, hopefully that's not too loud for you. And this is what we're working on. So my original creation, one creating. So I've created a new importer here. This is the debugger. So get rid of errors, clear the log, hit open the tree, object file. So everything we're coding is to load this. Now here we have our process. Counted vertices, reserve space for the vertices, but we want to go to initialize materials. Initialize materials from file, and here's the file, model loaded. So initialize materials, let's have a look. So, we got to here. So we went through all we should do. We want to ask. I'm going to go to ChatGPT for this because it's a simple one. Here. Let us add the final material count to the add log on a separate line in addition. Okay, Now I've learned something there because we can just rip it straight out of the pointer. Number of materials. Yeah. Okay, that's the function finished. So I just want to make a note of the time, the chat. Now 17 in it. Once we've initialized the materials, that should load that. I found it's just a bit too cool. Sleeping mushroom, remind me of your time zone. Hit that like button. Is it UK? No, it can't be. General Kanoba. I failed. Looking at this here, I've gone for the wrong. To account. This particular type. Texture number and where we're going to store it. So we're calling that a async function here, or yeah. Still need to do. Still need to write this function. Type name read copy. From. It wasn't the shader after all. But I forgot this was my function.
Put out the switch. I kept the light for everyone. The way of life is free and beautiful.
Give us a subscribe. So what brings you guys here, those that have not told us before? Also, feel free to remind me. Okay. Getting some help from ChatGPT here. Because I've written this function before, which is here. Load of materials. Okay, so we're getting, let's have a look. We're going to initialize materials. We're getting the directory. And then we're looping for all the materials. We're creating material objects. Creating material objects. Fuse. Creating a vector. Textures. Materials. Material account. Texture directory. By the way, these directories, when you download it, if you ever make a model in Blender and you save the model, you'll have your texture as well. It'll be saved. There'll be probably an MTL file, which is what async is passing. So it will say, here's your model, your vertices, and then the MTL file will say where the texture is in relation to this 3D model. So that's how you get textures load from file and the path and so on. When you save things in Blender, you've got advanced options, you will see all of this. This is how it connects. But not just OBJ files, of course. Let's see if we can break something by trying to run it. Computer node. How did you get that name? I thought somebody else would have taken that name. Alright, let's link this. ROP, link list in details. Public class concepts. I'm just checking out your page. C, old school. C was one of the first codes I read after Cubase and HTML. It's not a language. If one says HTML is a language, you'd like to. That woman is lying. It'll pick up total number of materials 1. By the way, that might, I don't know if that's like default. Total number of materials for that was also 1. Also got low poly tree. Also 1. I happen to know a lot of these don't have stream mic. Stream also has 1. If anything else. They're not textures. Okay. So here's what your vertices, your vertex look like. And they form the world. Click. Yeah, that's interesting you say that, because I saw the drama and I thought, okay, let's have a good out hashtag, so people looking at that will maybe think to make their own engine. I find that quite interesting. So textures. What you see me doing here is just making some notes. So when the stream gets published, show everyone. People can navigate better. So tell us, are you still coding? Are you still going on from C++ and from C? Okay. So. Okay, this is what I've been waiting for, all this drama. I'm just so happy to see it. Flipping OpenGL. GLFW. Cool. This is too much generic ChatGPT. Okay, generate textures. I'll feel better. Brain. So generate texture 1 and we'll give it an ID, not sure placed here. So eventually, maybe an hour and a half, you start seeing something on the screen. But it's not entirely true because we get errors. Spell it. Inside. If I have this library. Need to it's always a bit sensitive when you're including this library, actually. Path. Components to channels. Yeah, so was it just the politics that put you off? We don't want too many politics here either, but off-stream politics is fine. I didn't really see much, to be honest. I just saw it trending yesterday. I don't know if it's trending. So if we have some file loaded,
Sure, all of you are interesting and have wonderful things about you. Looking at you in the street, you all have so much to say. Try and express yourselves.
I've done a classic there. So the number of components, if we're not providing, by the way, we're getting it. If we put in here, if it's 1, you might say, is it red? It's just the size of GL or red. However many bytes that takes, whether it's red, green, or blue, it gives us the right amount. And then red, green, blue gives us the amount of bytes for 3 colours, and then also 1 extra with alpha, transparent. This is where things are going to go wrong when you get textures. Yeah, where are you based, computer nerd? I agree. Yeah. Either way. I mean, if you knew where I was right now, so I'm in the Middle East. I'm in a war zone. But I just want to code. It might be 1 o'clock soon. Okay, line texture. Actually, I just really love GLFW. Like the autism test. It checks out. Hey, feel free to give us a follow, but feel free, maybe it's not for you. It's always good to chat to similar minds. Where did we get format from? Yep, that's not good. There we go. I was wondering where that was good. Border. I don't remember seeing border. It's probably not what you might hope it is. And then, where is the image? The image is going to be upside down as well, no doubt. Just a STB library classic. Oh, I just hit 100 subscribers, by the way, so I don't know who that was, but that's by chance. It's good timing. Data. I need a reference. So that's good. Sign chart. No, I'm not having issues. Well, yes and no. No, because I haven't ran this. This is like the reboot. So I have no issues because I haven't got there yet. But when I did this, I think it was last year, yeah, I had issues. So yes. Yes is the answer. Why is that? It's a typo. data, sign show. There must be a typo of the geotext to image. Maybe it's too early. Yeah, time. It's the text 2D again. I've missed. Missed something. What should we go? So your mip map is. Wait a minute. Your mip map is the different levels of detailing. So if you're far away, and if you're closer, you can see more. So that's automatically handled. By OGL. So just some standard wrapping filter options. And there's a loop. Okay. I do find it fun that ChatGPT is just helping me and it's working with my login. But I say that and it's not. Image free. Because if it fails, texture failed to load path. That was easier than I thought. Yeah, that's an interesting thought. So will you elaborate? I like what I'm hearing. this library can be troublesome with the includes and the definitions. Okay. Main mesh. Yeah, we just didn't need it in mesh. I'll upload it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. There's a lot of fun in just doing it as well. There's a lot of fun. I can understand that AI is now put people off because, I mean, engines are going to look very different soon. Blender, you can just tell Blender what to draw. It's quite early, so I'm advancing. But yeah, you have to be a lifelong learner. It's new to learn. It's just so fun. And probably, so maybe I'm older than a lot of people trying to make engines, but most people will tell you they can't or you shouldn't. It's because they failed. A lot of people do that. Fail your thing, so you tell others they can't do it. Yeah, actually, when I saw the Godot thing yesterday and today, I thought, this is interesting because somebody was banned, and I think he was a titanium backer, and he's banned from Godot. So just imagine if you fall on the wrong side of politics and you can't use that engine for your company or something. I just thought this is interesting. Imagine if something happened with Unreal like that. So yeah, having that knowledge might be more important in the future. Redefinition. Okay, I'm including the wrong. Seem to get this wrong every time. Ah, there it is. Instead of wherever my main. Oh, it's that. I know some people are dying watching me try to do this. It's easy for some. Yeah, I don't know a great deal. I've read what you've said. I don't know a great deal about the licensing. It's an interesting comment, especially for this channel. Everything globals. When I'm looking this way, this is me reading your chat. I need the chat in the window. Yeah, I need the chat in the window somewhere around here. Yeah, for but also not making a political statement, right? But we won't go there. There we go. Sorry about that. Actually, I needed a refresher on why that wasn't working, which would have took me just maybe 10 minutes just for the light bulb to go on. But I didn't want to switch the topic of the stream, so I just hacked it, but we did it the right way in the end. So why don't you just learn OpenGL for both? Or you just like on the learning journey? Or why don't you, even Vulcan? Shout out OpenGL. By the way, taking all this chat space up, 1, where are you from? And 2, I hope you subscribed. And if you're not feeling it, you can just unsubscribe in 6 months. Where are we? Okay. So what I need to do is 1 hour 50, 1 hour 51, finished, above function. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because I haven't finished it yet. Doing that, I've got a key stuff down. Yeah, I think I had a key stuck down.
I'm hollow.
Wait a minute.
Nothing behind my eyes. I'm a negative of a person.
Okay, model loaded.
If I never
Certain number of materials.
thought anything,
So that's not done everything, I don't think. Initialize single mesh, initialize all meshes. Certain number of materials. These, it wasn't giving us anything in the texture loader successfully. The texture from file. It might just be that because there's no texture. Load material textures. Let's take a look. You must be old if you got a book, but like me. Total number of materials, 1. So load material textures. So presumably they're just I think I'll show the code as well. We're loading the material texture function, but maybe we're not hitting the loop. And then what we will do is we'll download a different file. Nice little crash. That don't make sense for me. Exception thrown from the location. Yeah, I want to get a second. I'm on a laptop. It's a good little laptop, but it's laptop's got a lot more power. So what we want to do is download object file, OBJ file with textures. Okay, OBJ 3 models. Downloading, and we're going to extract it. Yeah, but where's the texture stuff? There we are. This is why you want to make your own textures, to be honest. Diffuse and normal. Where's that actual texture? Diffuse. Okay. Cottage textures. Now we have the open dialogue. It should be much easier just to, instead of trying to remember the name. Texture count. This is where something will probably crash. Got a number here. Go for it. Loaded number of materials is 4. Okay. Now what I want to do is see if that's actually gone into memory. Let's I've lost my new friend. Computer node. The chat again. Chat limits, there we are. So tell us about your project or your game. Just checking my hashtags. There's Godot in there. Actually, I don't think it was. It wasn't my previous project. Maybe it's from there. Okay, total number of materials 4. When I get that, I want to actually check the size of the to check the size. I did that last time once we loaded one. What was that button? Load model. Here. Reload something a second time, we're getting a crash. We might be overwriting something. We can look at that soon. Let's make a note to I think it's the break. Great. I'll leave the engine on so people know. Yeah. Oh, my cat's coming to join me. Camera, too. Okay, the mic will get turned down while I eat. So I have a laptop cooler, which my laptop is sat on. It turns out that for the last 2 hours and 20 minutes it's not been turned on. Quite impressed with the laptop. Like two large screens plugged into it, 4K camera, everything, 3D. materials is for. Now if I press open load again, they're going to crash? No. Just off screen for your eyes, but so now I think we can almost see. The size of textures is Turn myself back. The texture material. Yeah, thank you. See, these are the few things I forget every now and then because I'm quite new on streaming. By the way, how's the balance? Should the music be louder and my voice lower, or everything's okay? I don't know type it there. Let me see. This was the cottage. Is it just a little bit louder music, if so I can turn it down a tiny bit? So this is the issue. Load texture from file. So the ID was 0 for everything. Load texture from file. They don't judge. Over here. I don't know how I got that from. So it did crash. I'll just check. It's crashed now. I'll just try to load a third time. It might be connected to what's going wrong. I don't know if this texture function ever called. No. No. No, but I do have on my stream, if I show you here, I have a few different setups. And one of those is so I can show you what ChatGPT is debugging. Yeah, it's not being called texture. Actually, that's what I was stuck on. Maybe textures. So count 3. Let's see. Might have materials and not textures. This is a bit overkill, but I think it'll add up to the end. See, that's just saving time. I'm just checking the files are right. Yeah, it seems to be. Okay, so I've just edited the MTL file, which is it goes alongside the object file, and I think half of the problem with models is they're just messy when you download. The texture from file. This might be the first time this function's called. Yes. Okay, so we have progress, I think. And it's mostly here, it's not taking out the OBJ. So, if you can see, here, we need to remove a little bit of the file name. So it's just path names and file names, but let's see where it's looking for them. The engine / cottage textures, the other kind of, the slash is the wrong way, but it's not a big deal. Just fix that file. To be honest, I noticed this before because when we have, where is it? Here. So we was already having this. Materials are initialized from this file. But see here, this wasn't successfully taking out the last part, didn't take out the name of the file. I want just the directory. Salam. Peace. Hey, I did read the comment, by the way, a visual novel game. And I really like that because I liked Broken Sword a lot, which is not... It's like the next level up from a visual novel game. That adventure, point and click, you've probably heard of it. They've just re-released it. Let's put in the little hello. Why not? Okay, so ChatGPT is giving me a little help on the slashes at the file directory. So Windows uses /. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it's any different. Loaded texture. Why are the slashes still the wrong way around? To find this and this. Let's try again. And this is another reason to use ChatGPT. How long on game engine creation do you want to spend debugging something like this? Good question. Good question. Probably I first wanted to do it over 10 years ago, before, maybe even over 15 years ago, before really there was as popular. It was just always there. I guess part of me just because it feels kind of cool. What is that? Okay. Oh, I think I tried to open something that isn't there. And what is the path? Again, the path is going the wrong way around. Is this the 5 name? Let me get this one so you can see. I don't know where it's getting the wrong slash from. So the top one is right, cottage textures, diffuse no. Cottage textures, cottage diffuse. What I need to do is just check diffuse. Do I feel they're lacking in any way? Computer nerd, I feel like this is a conversation for you. Do I feel like they're lacking in any way? Well, in a way, I think your question answers the question because you've named two engines. So if Unity wasn't lacking, why does Unreal exist? And if Unreal wasn't lacking, why does Unity exist? So do I feel? But no, I don't. I think probably whatever game I make, I could probably make in either. I don't know them very well. I know what they are. But this is very much a lot of fun. I realise that's a bigger conversation though. Bigger conversation to be had. Diffuse. Diffuse. Is there a specular material? Okay, texture filter load at diffuse. The texture at diffuse. Loaded one diffuse textures, material free. Getting a little tired, so my debugging is the first thing to go. But again, the problem is the OBJ file is just not strong. So let's download another. Okay, Bugatti, OBJ. Let's see if the file's all together. Is it MTO? Is it OBJ? The file is called file on there. I wonder how far that got before it crashed. Let's check.
This world has room for everyone.
Exception thrown.
It can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful.
Yeah, I really like Unreal. I do like Unreal a lot. From what I've seen, again, same as you. Interesting. Okay, we're going to check there's normals, but I don't think it's ChatGPT suggesting if there's normals missing, we need to do an edge case. Let's see. But one thing I mentioned a while ago was if there's no normals, it puts some default in, zeros. And maybe that's important here. Some notes on the stream, MTF files, debugging, files, textures included, unlock, materials. Okay, let's see how we can crash it today. Yeah, I do think it has a future, but it probably won't be what we think, because it's, I don't know, there's going to be some unusual technology coming down the pipeline, and it's going to be something like a metaverse, or it's just going to be the next thing. So virtual reality or the metaverse felt like it would be the next thing, but really you're just putting something on your head, and you can still feel the cat and the hot air, and you still got the bills to pay. You're still in reality with a weight over you. But it won't be far removed from that. It will be something similar, I think. But in 15 years' time, we'll be asking what is the next thing to come after virtual reality, because things are going to go exponentially soon because of AI. If war doesn't stop it. But they're just opinions. But it reminds me of the NFT thing. I just thought NFTs they're not gonna last. But it was good if you wanted to make a hustle on it, because most people believed in it, so therefore you could make money on it. But it just wasn't. It didn't last. Okay, let's see if we can. Just wait, crashes. Okay. It didn't crash. Okay, so what we have here, this is now loading a proper mesh. I'll make it a little bit bigger. What I will do so this is the car. I don't think it has any textures. I think that's all done on material. I could be wrong. Just colour and reflection, metal, plastic. Now we're probably not going to see this for a little while. Not today. But the point being, all the different, like the wheel, the lights, they are all the meshes. These different meshes. Some meshes have 24 vertices, so it might be like a light, and some have 67,000. So if that's why it took a while to load, by the way. Remove last. We crashed. Maybe I tried to remove something that wasn't there anymore. This might be a pointer issue or memory issue, I don't know. Is the code working? The part we're looking at is working. Yeah, there's still more to do. There's still more to do. Let's run it again. Run that back. So it's loading the vertices. You see that pause? If I do cottage, and if data, load texture from file. So this is something with a missing texture. And you see the errors are different. So the Bugatti initialized materials, but no textures. So what we've learned is it shouldn't, where it says it's got 0 diffuse and 0 specular textures for this particular material. It's not failing, they just don't exist. However, on the cottage, the textures do exist and it is failing to load them. But it's loading the meshes. One, two, three, four, 5 meshes. But here, loaded one diffuse texture for material 1. There. And that's the one that's failing the diffuse. And this might be because of the file type, actually. No, not every day. I've been more so recently. I've been traveling, so now that I've settled here for a few weeks, yeah, I have some time. Okay. Wasn't trying to load the normals. The normals, the normal. That was the cottage. Was it cottage? We should have twice the errors now. Just two. Definitely more than usual. Let's see. Might be to do with just the file path. Okay, what we need is here. This is a cool little function. And this is why you need the string library. I think that's all of them. The path. Textures. Just normal. Let me share. So the path looks fine to me.
You all have interesting characters, but some of them are all hidden. I wonder why you all want to dress always the same. The same hats, the same coats. I'm sure all of you are interesting and have wonderful things about you. But looking at you in the street, you all look so much the same. Try and express yourselves better.
Oh, wait a minute. That's the reason. You see the file name? After the .png, it's still got more. That's wild. Notice the... See what ChatGPT says. Notice the file path also has the comments from the patch beyond the file. Let's see file.
Express yourselves better.
Okay, material. So what are you creating, nerd? Okay, it's working. It was the file path. It was the file path. So what was happening? I want to show you what was happening. Here. So this is the file name. This is the file name we was trying to load, okay? But it was loading this as the file name, the whole thing. It was looking for a file with this name, not this name. Okay, we still have the other crash issue, but that's okay. Let's progress. The only reward, the main reward from debugging is when you get it fixed. You just feel good. And I'm convinced some people don't like coding, they just like problem solving. I'm convinced some people don't like. Okay. I think the data was still empty each time. It did say texture loaded successfully, right? So why did we never see this? Cartridge diffuse. If data, so there is definitely data. That's gonna work, yeah. There we go. Okay, we have textures. It's official. That doesn't mean it's working. It doesn't mean they're gonna come into the shader when we start modeling. Look, it's working. But it might crash if we press that again. Wonder why. I'm going to take this one to ChatGPT. Load. Is it load model? Because there's lots of async objects flying about. Wait a minute. Why is that? Okay. Just because this could be a quick fix, but it might not be. When we load model mesh, second time after successfully loading, we sometimes get unexpected error exception. Okay, so I think it's to do with the scene pointer. Also here, this code here is not related to this mesh. It's a little different. So it could be a name clash. Where is it? Oh no, it's this one here. File selected. The importer. So there's some error checking with the importer, which is here. I don't think this is the fix, personally. And that was the fix. Let's see. Model management. I like how this one takes a minute. Okay, so if we take off async, we'll just get the basics. So the trees, Bugatti, cottage. Sweet. How's chat doing? Where's the music gone? You amateurs, nobody corrected me. Okay. What's important is to see why and how that was fixed. Days. S in the blender. Yeah, with 3DS. I don't know what died. For me, it was something to do with the importer. We don't know. So, to see what I'm missing. I don't think we have a render function. Okay, so process node function async working. I don't remember this in my last one, which may be the issue. Be There we go. So these things I realise I need to get a bit tidier with. So control and period. See that we've got a process node function. Okay. Effectively implement render functions in your model loader class. It's essential to understand how process node works. The process node function is responsible for recursively processing each node in the scene, extracting mesh data, and handling transformations. Okay. It iterates for each child node of the current node, allowing you to traverse the entire hierarchy of the model. If the node contains meshes, it extracts them and to propose a function to process them meshes. So it's doing a lot internally as well. Welcome. Where you from, Sir Cheeto Dust? Yeah, let's flesh it out and we'll get an understanding of how it's going. Process each mesh in the current. That is the node. Num meshes. My laptop is getting warm, I can feel it on my hand. Normally it's warm on a WASD. This is just hot everywhere. Actually I have a keyboard. Need to get that going. So pointing to the current mesh. So the node M meshes. Yeah, that looks a bit messy. Yeah. Some good documentation here. Wait, process node. Single mesh.
Solid. I'm hollow. There's nothing behind my eyes. I'm a negative of a person. And as if I never thought anything. All I want is blackness and silence.
I'm just looking at some chat GPT here. It just looks to me like we would have written this function. Okay. All my shirts. True. Also true. nearly 6 AM here. Although I did nap quite a while ago. Okay, I turned top power on low. So sorry for that, it's back to normal now. Let's load something. Mushroom model loaded. What are you saying cool to, my friend? Let's see if we can crash. What's interesting here is, so I've got a crash on a model. I think it's because it doesn't have any knobs. Yep, this is why the old version was crashing. I think I've just figured out why my old version didn't work. This was old code. It's interesting how it all works out. Yeah, I will show you. Oh, didn't you see the land already? Maybe I should show the engine. I don't know, this is maybe 6 months worth of OpenGL knowledge. There's like a lot of things going on, not seen a lot of it. What's up with that? I'm just going to see if I can fix my old one. but I won't use it. It's probably going to be broke somewhere else. There you go, loaded the model. I don't know if the materials are working. I don't think I coded materials. But this is my old system. Computer nerds here. I had light set up as well. Then what you want to see is a bit of terrain. There's some terrain. And if you look at the meshes here, it's probably going to be quite a high count. Oh wait, I don't. Oh no, it is, yeah. And then there was and this is the one that doesn't work yet. Yeah, this is the one I'm fixing. Yeah, it's good fun. What do I want to do next? Okay, render. need to set up some shaders now. And I did one recently and I can't remember why I wrote a shader, what it was for. Some physics debugging. Yeah, this was it. Object importer. Object importer. Yeah, so this was the class that didn't work. Telling ChatGPT, let's use whatever code, change the function title to model instead of yeah, so your best, some good tutorials online. I think for me, want to know some OpenGL that you can follow, you need to know a little bit. Sometimes just watching somebody code, keep your coding thing at you at the same time. These are, it's in that previous code. I need to define shader program, I think. Oh, I have it. Yep. I'm just researching where is the best location to create the shader. Thinking we only need one shader for all the models. GPT is probably going to tell me the wrong thing. Okay, so an import. This is finished. Very much. Okay, printers. Okay guys, that's going to be bedtime for me. It's 6 a.m. See you again. Shout out the Godot revolutionaries. Good night.